Good morning, guys. Those of you dads out there, how was your Father's Day? Mine was filled with yard work. Well, just mowing lawn, I guess. And a bit of frost saving, of course. We slept at my father-in-law's, and I don't know if I just didn't sleep very well or what, but I've had a kink in my neck for like 2 days now, man. And that's the old joke. It's like you turned 30 now. Anytime you sleep slightly off. Whereas if you're a kid, you could sleep on the hard floor and you'd be fine. You'd bounce back. So today's schedule will be similar to last Thursday's. We'll do our normal RuneScape session, and then Pat's coming over in the afternoon. So we'll be playing board games with him all day again. Let's see, Snapdragon. That's our normal, actually. Boop boop. Poison Ivy, Snapegrass, White Lily. We finally have a fourth player, so I think we're gonna be playing Mahjong. I've never played Mahjong, but he's been itching to. But we need 4 players to do it. So see how it goes. I actually have an extra Snapdragon seed. Whew. Any new blogs on a Monday morning? No. Looks like Bodhi, Dino, Sicknerd, Curtis, one Deadman mode. Cool. I don't know who 61 mil is. I had it backwards. I only grabbed 1 belladonna, better grab 2 limparts. It's gonna be an interesting day. Yeah, I think I'm in a mood for something else. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. I had that backwards in my head. Almost done. Then we can get to some P&M. Let's go. Check the replay buffer. Good. Hey, bitch, cough it up. Tired of looking at your crickety, clickety, clackety ass. Speaking of fireflies, there was fireflies out at the lake yesterday. Or the day before. Aww, our fourth for Mahjong just canceled. How do you spell Mahjong? Mahjong. Is it just M-A-J? No, H. There's an H in there. Why is there an H in there? Well, maybe someday. We have 500 dry that blows 400 KC with 4 eggs only, and I'm over it. That's how this grind started, so if you're anything like me... That's right, your first drop is good, because no matter what it is, it's a unique. I think that would be, well, maybe not bad, but less than ideal is to get an orb first without a staff. I don't even know why I'm here. I just went for CAs and I liked it and didn't leave. I'm here for one very specific reason, and that is the mason jar are like the last PVM items I need, aside from pets, to complete the boss log, so I have literally nowhere else to really go. It's my last PVM item that's useful as well. And I'd really like the mace before the Blood Moon rises, just in case. Sometimes Scythe just doesn't want to hit. Pretty far from my situation. I got hacked, so basically have nothing but Oathplate, Doom, and TD's unique. So why are you at Vietnam? I'd be scrambling, going around all the other early game bosses, trying to get all that stuff back. Unfortunately, those 3 areas can get you a lot, a lot further, a lot closer to the end than it used to be. It's not easy to get those uniques, but it's time-wise relatively quick than what it used to be. Did you lose anything major, like a mega rare? And also now you have the experience, and in some cases, if you hadn't experienced that content before, then it's kind of fresh anyway. Just never did it before. I got hacked, so it's something new. I don't really know if I want to grind another bow or anything. Well, yeah, take it slow. Don't immediately jump back in there. And slow. I got hacked 5 years ago. Oh, okay. So there's been a significant amount of new content for you then. I gotcha. Fortunately, in this day and age, all roads point to Bofa. I just started playing last year again when Yama came out. It's good. It's a good start. Oops, I forgot to... Please, thank you. Come on, Maul. Fucking hit him. By the way, the guaranteed max hit is only applicable to the weakened parasites. Oh, you have a buff? Okay, then you're set then. Hi, troublemaker. What do you have now? The other silver lining is that you're not starting completely over from scratch. You have all your stats and yeah, the experience that you have as well. So, rebuilding isn't... It's not as bad as starting over completely from scratch. I should not fight you. Where is... Oh, you're standing on it. Oh, God. I've killed this boss a few thousand times, honest. Just acting like a Pepega today, I guess. What's the difference between the weakened parasite? Weakened parasite has 55 HP. And it doesn't do 60 plus damage to you when it bursts out of your chest. So if you sip a Sandfu or you sip the Relisim's Bomb, it will spawn a weakened parasite. But if you forget to do that, like I did there, then he is not weakened and you do not guarantee a max hit on him. So odds are you've always weakened it. The grind. Welcome to RuneScape. We're still not even a third of what I spent on Corp, so could be worse. Securing some raid gear? Oh, I've already had this stuff for months. I'm just trying to get the mace beforehand in case it's useful. That said, Inquisitor's up to 116 mil. Wouldn't be a bad idea to drop some of that over. I just keep forgetting to. Keep holding on to it. Had I done that with the Venator shards before Coliseum came out, I'd probably made another 500 mil or something. Do I play other accounts? No, not really. I have a skiller that I occasionally break out when I'm doing something monotonous in this account, but otherwise, no. This was my first old school account. You are a little too loud for me. There we go. Oh. I mean, at this stage, aside from being able to buy ammo and stuff like that in bulk, I'm basically already a main. Just, not the ability to trade over stuff in raids and stuff. Good morning, Brian. I didn't click on the boss. I was like, why didn't I swing? Oh. Hi, Tiger. Oh no, someone said it. I clicked game. Unlucky. Yep. I gotta take care of that real quick. I spot a rosewood blowpipe. That to save scales for. Yeah. There's no reason not to use a rosewood blowpipe. The toxic blowpipe doesn't offer you anything more, and the rosewood you can stick myth darts in, which I have in bulk. Once we're done with this boss, or at least Fasani Nightmare, I'll throw that in the stash. Because I don't need that or the Amulet of the Deep cluttering up my bank anymore. Come on, log into my email, please. Smart move, never thought about it. Yeah, it's what I get paid for. What's up?
I'm gonna run a Hobby Lobby because I ran out of my silver dots.
You're gonna buy actual dots?
The shiny ones I use the most.
Okay. It's not exactly. Oh, that's what that is. I gotcha. Hmm. Okay. All right. Thank you for bearing with me for that. Adulting. Have to do it. I clicked on that. Hi, Tiger. Would you like to sit on my lap? Is that what you're asking me? Need to adjust. Hold on. Come here. I didn't click the boss skin. What? Oh. Come on. Playlist is stacked now. Right now, this is just a YouTube mix. So you can thank YouTube for the auto-generated thing. Tiger. You used to be able to hide certain songs from a mix like that, but remove the ability to do that. Then again, I pretty much never click on the same mix more than once, because it's always some other song that starts it, and it generates the mix from there. Tiger. Tiger. No. No? Okay. No, she says. Just in time to see the mace drop. Be right back. right. Come back to Avril Lavigne. All right. I scream this song in the house, and the wife and kid hates it. They purposely try to avoid triggering me with any words related to the chorus. Oh, that was Torn. Was it Torn that you were talking about that? Now if I don't know that, you should pick up one of those wireless karaoke mics and banned from karaoke. Torn, yeah, okay. Participating Mace to be good at TFA or just other. So, a couple of things. One, yes, TFA, because it's coming with a Crush Mega Rare, implies that at least some of the raid is going to be weak to Crush, and having the full kit of Crush weapons available will be nice to have. I don't really expect the Mace to outperform the Scythe, specifically, even if Scythe's on Crush, but, you know, maybe there's some really slightly weak to Crush, but it's your best option, so you want the Mace for the high accuracy, or there's a 4-tick cycle, or, you know, something along those lines. So last year we had Yama come out in Doom. In both of those situations, having the Inquisitor Mace and full Inquisitor would have been beneficial. I managed to do both of those CAs without the Mace, although with the Mace would have made it easier. And then the other side of things is, yeah, this is the last PVM item that I need to get to complete everything, so... Hate to say it, another Mace and Harm in 9KC. Aren't you lucky? I myself am up to 4 Harms. But we're not here for Harms anymore. Anyway, and then of the trio, the Rapier, the Saildor, and the Mace is going to be the best of the three if there's neutral defense and you want a one-handed weapon. Oh, that's another thing too. So let's say it's not great for Scythe. Second best, especially after the changes, is going to be Soul Reaper Axe. Even though it has a little bit of a ramp-up time now that they're removing the health loss and the charges diminish, deplete, slower, much slower. Sorry, Practice has been like the second best slash and crush weapon. Before we even get to that, though, I mean, we got Blood Moon Rise is coming out. It's a bug boss, which kind of implies it's going to be Crush. We've seen a lot of previews for it. and they all seem to be a range phase, but if they're comparing it to Pisani in terms of level difficulty, that implies that it's probably going to be a hybrid fight. So there's going to be a phase of melee and then a phase of range or mage. And the stuff that we've been seeing in the previous is just the range and mage phase, I think. Wouldn't make sense to compare it to Pisani if it doesn't have some sort of gear swap involved. The difficulty hasn't been super accurate as of late. Yeah. Well, I would argue they've never been accurate because even so, going back as far as Muspa, they said Muspa's a mid-game boss. Muspa is not a mid-game boss. And it was just a term that they threw around way too much because, people, they like mid-game bosses, so they just start calling everything a mid-game boss. Oh yeah, this is a mid-game boss. It's not going to drop anything crazy because it's just a mid-game boss, mid-game boss, mid-game boss. Now, I will say that they were right with the Desert Treasure 2 bosses being the tier above, and they are. They're a lot more complex, and not just in mechanics, but also you probably need a high tier higher of gear. You're not going to go in there with RCB. You can do Leviathan with RCB, but really you want at least a Bofa or a good crossbow. It's just a catchword. Yeah, it's a buzzword. Before that, you might remember back then, the buzzword was Godware's drop table. Even Nightmare, they're like, oh yeah, it's Godware's drop table. And what did that mean? Not a whole lot of resources and useful items, and the large part of the value of the drop table was the uniques. That's what they were trying to express. And they tried hitting it with that. They tried hitting Desert Treasure 2 with that. Oh yeah, Godware's drop table. Not a whole lot for uniques from kill to kill, or not a whole lot of value from kill to kill, but they finally stopped it because people are like, you don't know what you're talking about. Or, the other side of things, maybe people are like, well, if this is what God wears, it's like, I don't want this. I want more loot pinatas like Zora and Hydra. Nowadays, Vasani's is regarded as one of the better bosses, despite the drop table. The boss itself, mechanically, is interesting, fun, demanding. I don't know if it was meant to be killed 3,000 times, if it should be killed 3,000 times, but here we are. It'll be interesting once they take the other two orbs off the table and the mace becomes the rarest thing. Because then 3 times rate, like I am now, this will be the abnormality. Most people will finish in the first 1,000 2,000 KC. You won't see people go on this drive very often. It's a fun boss. 20 times bass drop table. Again, drop table excluded. I do enjoy this boss. You hope they don't move the orbs off, you mean? I don't know why we would want to do that at this stage. Next feels like a good modern God Wars drop table. Well, good because it's in the God Wars dungeon. Nah, Nex is actually really good for money, onyx bolts, and orbs, and you can make a lot of cannonballs. You can make a lot of good money there. There's a lot of good drops on the next table. Compare that to the actual God Wars table. Here's one runite ore. Here is 2 ranner weeds, 10 adamant ore, 80 coal. Like real low value shit drops, frankly. A single snapdragon seed. This boss drops like 6 at a time. I don't know. They try to make comparisons like that so you can know what to expect, but when it misses the mark, then it just looks like you have no idea what you're talking about. There's an ad miss everything you said. Unlucky. The next drop table is reasonable for the supply use. Yeah, it depends on how you kill next. Kill next the way I did. The supply use is actually profiting me supplies. I used very little brews in my next grind. I think the biggest supply use for me was the dragon bolts. We've been getting a lot of random people coming to the clan as a guest and asking for grouping type shit. Why? Oops, nope, I got it. I have a sneaking suspicion it's that new Discord clan finder thing. People are just using it as a way to find pickup groups and shit. How'd you find this clan? Google. I don't know about that. Did I range next? Yes. I went to the Mass World, and around that time there was actually several Mass Worlds. There was the Mass World, which had 50 plus people on it. I would not recommend doing that. But I tried finding groups that were like 15 to 20. And in a group size like that with a ZCB and a Tebow, I was able to get MVP for like 1 out of 3 times or something like that. Got one, never mind, good. Get the hell out of my clan. Like, this isn't... Our clan... Our clan is not, hey, you can just come here and group up. Like, get the fuck out of here. Come on. That's what we do raids and pickup groups are for. I I don't understand it. Let's just join a random clan chat and see if I can... No interest in joining the clan or any of that stuff. Don't know anybody in it. Why are you here? Anyway, so the benefits of doing Mass Next like I did it was manyfold. Probably not paying attention. This is why I don't have tolerance for this, because they're not actually here and interested in the clan. Pally thinks, oh, it's a future clan member. No. Yeah, let's look him up. I'll get back to talking about Max in a second here. Oh, he's Max. Okay. Actually has that. So Mass Next has many benefits. Things like KC. When I would go there, I'd only have to get KC once to enter the room. And in a Mass World, you can stay in for 20, 30 kills. Like, I wouldn't have to leave the room for an hour, basically. Random people are scouting people to scam. That's part of it too, probably. Whenever our clan does some PvP events, we turn off guesting because PKers like to do that shit. Anyway, so you don't need to get KC. I would do it the first one of the day, unless you die. And then you enter the room, you don't have to get KC. So unlike the small groups where you have to bank several hundred KC to get many room entries so you can do your one kill trips, you're wasting a lot of time doing that and not killing the boss. Now you can argue that it's low intensity or you're doing it AFK or whatever, sure, fine. But when you die, if you die, your KC's gone, and then you're like, well, I guess I'm done for the day, and then you quit, right? Or you use your active time to now get KC to get back in. Yeah, anyway. You can pretty much drop in and out whenever you need. So when I was doing it during the workday, if a phone call would come in or something like that, I'd have to dip. It's like, okay, cool, yep, just teleport out. You're not ragging your team. You're not telling them to wait for an unexpected or unknown period of time. You can just leave and come back. And then, again on the supply use, because I can be there for an hour with one inventory. Juggle some food between kills, and the kills are so fast that you're not in those damaging phases for too long. Now back then we had a lot of trolls that would go in there, and they would try to spread the cough around, and now cough doesn't spread nearly as far, and a Slayer Mask basically eats it up. And it's okay, you look like a bot account anyways, probably. Yeah, he had some cases. I don't know if I agree with that assessment of a bot account. Just a standard army who just max and did nothing else. Good morning, G-Man. How are we today? I got a kink in my neck. Pepe old. And I don't think I got it today. I think I got it when we were sleeping at the father-in-law's on Saturday night. You got a kinky neck? I don't know about that. Are you into necks? Hey, I said I have a kink in my neck. Necks aren't my first 10 choices, but who am I to judge? Well, back in the day when people were super conservative and didn't really want to show a lot of skin, we're watching that Life of a Geisha movie way back when. And even just, exposing your wrist was like, ooh, scandalous. Crazy how much it's changed. Oh, it's that Overton window. It's television. Television did it. Did you know that at one point you couldn't show your belly button on television? That was also seen as scandalous, showing your belly button. And the way that they slowly like tested the waters. It was on Gilligan's Island, so I watched it a long time ago as a kid. I don't remember the characters' names other than Gilligan, obviously, because it's the namesake. But there was the one hot chick, the one pretty girl. They would flash her belly button occasionally, and then like immediately cover it back up. And that was like how they were testing the waters. Like, okay, is this okay? Are people going to be outraged at seeing her belly button? And looking back on it, it's funny to think about, but yeah, it's like saying shit on television. It was a censored word. You couldn't say it, and then finally we relaxed the regulations on that, so now you can. And I know in Europe there's even less control over that stuff, or at least on the nudity side of things. Um, like you can't show boobs on television. I know in Europe you can, or I think in Europe you can. Maybe it's after a certain time of day. I don't know. You guys you guys have a different view on sexuality over there, which again is just kind of weird to think about in the land of the free, freedom of speech. Can't show boobs. That's too far. I'm pretty sure you can here. Well, on public television? So not like Showtime, not HBO. Boobs can't speak, so uh, on daytime TV, I'm pretty sure you can. Okay. Lord knows if I was on TV, they couldn't stop me. Well, that's why there is a broadcast delay of, I don't know, 10 seconds or something like that, so the censors can get in there and black out the image or bleep out a swear word or something like that. And put kinky necks on there for everyone to see. The radio here also has some weird laws like that. You can't mention drugs at all. And so some of the, the more rappy type songs that would rattle that shit off is just like, and it's dead air for 10 seconds because they're saying nothing but stuff you can't say on the radio. Why is the song on the radio if there's just this much dead air? Oh yeah, I really love this this song that cuts out every 5 seconds. Then they make a clean version so it isn't just dead air and it doesn't hit as good. I can't listen to the radio. The music's so bad. You go from listening to online music and having no ads to going to the radio and every other song there's 5-minute ad breaks. I don't know how people grew up with that shit. I mean, it was free, so obviously, but same thing with television. You got a 35-minute episode of TV that they stretch into an hour, and the other 25 minutes is ads, and then they back end it. So, oh, I'm invested in this episode. It's like, all right, here's 5 minutes of show, 10 minutes of commercial, 5 minutes of show, 10 minutes of commercial. And they're like, oh, thank God for streaming services and buying your own media so that you can not deal with that shit. And then streaming services are now like, now it's ad supported. That's the whole point of me paying a premium for a single channel so I don't have to deal with that shit. Would you like a show with your adverts? And then the people that seek out the Super Bowl ads ahead of time. Oh, they're on the YouTube. Oh, it's on the YouTube. You can watch the Super Bowl ads. Aren't they cute? Aren't they clever? It's like you're signing up to watch ads. What are you doing? But they're so clever. They're funny. And you're gonna be watching the Super Bowl, yeah? Yeah. Well, then you're gonna see it then. Like, putting ads and subscriptions is so scummy. If there was not ad subsidized, but hey, if you want to get the service and watch ads, fine. But if you're paying a sub, I was mad that Amazon Prime did that. Oh, you want ad-free viewing? Well, that'd be another $2 or $3 a month on top of your Prime subscription. Are you paying you like $120 or $150 a year, my guy? What the hell? I don't listen to the Prime music at all. Maybe I should. I don't know. I've never really tried it. Is it any good? Has anybody tried it? I have Prime because my wife I'm using it for. That's the primary reason we have it too. Then my wife throws the Prime sub back at me, so I get a little bit of that money back, and it sort of subsidizes the Prime sub in a sense. Not some infinite money loop. Yeah, I'm losing Well, let's see, because it's a sub is usually what, $5 a month, and I think for, well, depending on the region, I think that Prime sub comes back to 250 a month, so times 12 is 30. So if she does it every month, I get $30 back from our Prime sub essentially, which is not nothing. Oops. Also gets which absolute menace is allowed into Prif now. Is it you? It's me! I'll enjoy that Bofa grind. I did one gauntlet, that's the grind done. Did you do one corrupted gauntlet by chance? Corrupted the gauntlet, okay. And then you had to do two, because you can't get corrupted without the normal one, I think, right? As I said, that's one of the benefits of being a normie, is that you can be like, yeah, I don't want to do this grind. Just buy the items, move on to the next thing. But I don't have the money makers to be able to do that still. Well, then Gauntlet would be a good one for that. The amount of alkables and extra money that you get from that outside from the Bofa is pretty good. Stop making sense. No. My stream troop died because I was traveling. How you been? Been doing pretty good. Lacking in the necessary drops department, but yeah. Enjoyed the CG grind, waiting on changes to go back to Blade. That's probably smart. Make prep a little bit more consistent and easier. For our values, prime arty rooftops. The zero time agility, always the best kind. Where'd you go, if you don't mind me asking? I live in San Francisco, San Francisco, but visited my family outside of Detroit for Father's Day, just a quick weekend trip. That's always baffling to me. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just pop in, pop out, fly there, fly back in the same weekend. But anytime I've ever flown, it's always been for several days, if not, a week. I think minimum has been like 4 days that I was there. And then you get the people that fly out, come back the same day sometimes. Like, you should have just Zoom called that, man. I fly a lot, so it's no big deal to me now. Do red eye Thursday night and back on Sunday evening. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Okay, I can use that. A work trip in May, 5 a.m. Flight to Chicago, fly back at 11 p.m. Ugh. That should have been a Zoom call. There's no way that was worth flying you out there. And you've had those meetings where it's like this could have been an email. That should have been a Zoom call. There's no reason for that. Now that said, there was one time I did travel down to the factory because I had lived 3 hours away from the factory. And I went down early in the morning, got there, I don't know, 10 o'clock. I was on the clock, and then, that was just my day, was driving down there. But I built a prototype, or rather, I designed a prototype, and they finally finished building it, so I wanted to go down there and inspect it. And photos, cameras can only do so much. It's definitely different seeing it in person and evaluating it in person. And then I could go around collecting the feedback from the guys on the floor who are not desk, office people. They don't have desks and computers and stuff like that. They're just out there. But then I can get their direct feedback and not have it filtered through someone else. And it's like if there's a problem, they'll tell me, which is great. Oh, yeah, I hated this shit. It's like, okay, well, let's see if I can fix it then. Or, although on that particular scale, it was mostly good feedback. Oh yeah, I loved it. It was great. It was really easy to put together. Oh, good. That's why we redesigned it, trying to fix that stuff. We're just going to do those weekend trips and I work remotely from PT. I work PT hours, so it's like, oh yeah. That time zone shift. We also had a branch in the UK and they're like 5 or 6 hours ahead of us. So it's like, alright, well, we need to schedule this meeting for really early in the morning because that is afternoon, evening for them, and in order for us to communicate with them, this is just what we have to do. Do some AFK at work when it's chill. Is there anything to do for agility in your estimation? That's AFK, no. There are some methods that are like, oh yeah, you just don't click for a long time. The problem is their XP per hour is absolutely dog shit. So even if you clicked one obstacle in the worm course every 5 minutes, it would be more XP than that super AFK method I was talking about. That was one thing I was trying to experiment with and figure out for my level 3 skiller was, okay, well, I kind of want to train agility, sort of, so what methods do we have? And I was like, oh, there's this bike pedal method that gives you like 6k per hour or something like that. But you lose run energy and you have to manage that crap and get off the bike every so it's just barb fishing might actually be yeah. POH agility, that requires me to set up a dungeon. Yeah, I guess there's that. I don't know how load times are with extra floors. I haven't experimented with that since they made all those changes. I'll go to my house too much. I'll be right back one second. YouTube is taking us into some oldies lately. What the hell? Hmm. I don't want to rule the world. I'm okay just being in my own little slice of land that I have. Tiger, I've offered you to come on my lap a few times now. Are you actually going to do it this time? Okay, come here. Come here. Come on. I need to focus on what I'm doing. You come here. Yeah. Alright. Now can you get situated, please? Yes, I hurt my thumb. Don't worry about it. Okay, I need you to sit though. Please. Yeah. The Jockey Queen has arrived. Let's see how long she stays. My music stopped. Why did my music stop? Are you still watching? Yes, I'm still watching. Keep going. Oh wait, this is Husk Face. I'm saying for the parasite. Oops. I have no clue how to clear Gauntlet in 4 minutes. You have to be very, very efficient. That one took me much longer than the 630 CG. There's a reason it's a GM level task. Basically, you have to go in there with maybe 4 food, no armor, a tier 3 weapon if you can get one. Like, you gotta book it. Comes down to a lot of RNG too. Making, yeah, the RNG of not taking a bunch of damage. Oh, they just got it. Otherwise, I was gonna pick up his buy-in. Also, cat cam. Say no more. On my way to kick the hunt live. Hey, you got something in your eye there. Hold on. Eye booger. Why is she hiding her face? She's getting ready to take a nap. She's not doing it anymore. She was just enjoying the pets. Yeah. Look at all that chalk. It hurts the knees. It really does. It's the equivalent of someone, I don't know the equivalent of her ages, but let's just say someone that turned 70 was healthy and fit all their life and said, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna start eating fast food on a weekly or bi daily every other day basis." Just let themselves go. I saw the chair dip down a bit when she jumped up. Oh. I don't know about that much. Totoro's getting muscular though. He's solid when I pick him up. I don't get to spend as much time with Momo. Generally, she is taken by Isaac and my wife. But Totoro seems to be the one bonding to me, so. He's an absolute unit of cat. He's like trying to run the house. Him and Tiger have spats pretty much on a daily basis right now. He also gives 0 fucks for water, by the way. To the point where now he's coming into the shower when we're taking showers. Does not care if he gets wet. Does not care if he gets soaked. I've never had a cat like this. So, in other words, bath time is really easy for him. That said, he at least right now, and maybe it'll improve over time, but he is not very graceful. You know how cats can walk through a bunch of objects, not knock them over. He's just a steamroller. There is no grace in that cat right now. He just likes to create an entrance and cause a mess every time. Else where you know where he is and has been. That's what the bell around his neck is for. Oh, so at one point, he lost his collar and bell. We searched on and off for, like a week or two. We could not find it. So Krista just bought another one. And then, because they are anti-gremlins, they just find random shit. Like, stuff that's been lost forever. They just find like, where the hell was that? Well, Mochi found his collar, and apparently it was within one of the couches. Because when they were young, they were climbing in and around the insides of the couches. They somehow got access to the bottom side. They've stopped that now. I think partly because, one, they realize there's nothing really interesting in there, and two, they're getting big. They can't fit in there anymore. Safe storage box, he didn't like it. He took it off a few times before then. Now he seems fine with it. He hasn't taken it off or tried to in a while. So maybe it was just too tight on him. I don't know. That is not a prey melee. Smite that prayer. So what new overhead prayer mechanic do you think they're going to introduce with this boss? Or with this raid? Pull a Wrath of Lich King where you're supposed to die at some point. So you have to redemption, not redemption, smite. Is it redemption? It's redemption. Yeah. Oh, I totally missed one. Whoops. I've done this boss a few thousand times, guys, honest. I'm just an idiot. Think she should summon a mechanic from a boss fight since she's a nightmare. Random Brutus charge from downtown. That's what she does already during her charge phase. Oh. See, you might be on something. So when she charges, she picks one of three locations, and that can be mirrored and or rotate around the room. So either she's dead center, she's off to the right, or she's off to the left. And that can happen on any one of the four walls. So if she picks one that's off center, you get a Brutus coming from the opposite side and then just do a double track down the middle. So if you're dead center, I think if you're dead center, you're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think if you're dead center, you're fine. But then if she picks center, then Brutus would pick the opposite center, and then they would cross. And yeah. I'll try not to move too much. I got plans. From humble beginnings or writing Ricky guides to the world, the famous Brutus charge fight. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Do it! Which is working on Dragon Lads. I love that art style. I watched my wife play it a little bit, and I watched some of the boys play it early on. I'm not really a big fan of a survival game like that. Like I've tried that. I've tried Valheim. Sorry, I haven't tried that, but it's very similar to Valheim, and I tried that for a bit. It's just not my gig. But what about the fight caves? What about the fight caves? I'm not managing thirst and hunger and sleep or oxygen. Don't forget hygiene and hygiene. Wanted to play that kind of crap. I'd do Sims. I played The Sims. Oops, that's not very mage. Humble hit. Which I did do a fair bit of as a kid. Played a lot of... I think it was Sims 2 I played a lot of. I want to say it was on the GameCube. We played the GameCube version of that. I remember just spamming Rosebud. I don't know what that means. Was it a cheat or something? It was the cheat to get money. Sounds like something my brother would do. So me and my brother used to play Gauntlet, Dark Legacy and Gauntlet. I don't remember if that was the sequel. There was another sequel. I think they're both for GameCube though. And you could get a power of some sort if you named your characters a specific thing, which we looked up and like, oh wow, cool! I could have unlimited anti-death, and death is an entity in that game that drains your health and stuff. He loved I think he took the triple shot or the super shot, unlimited amounts. So anytime a boss would come up, it'd just be like, spam unlimited triple shot. Wait, this isn't Frosthaven. I get it from both sides. When I play Frosthaven, oh, is this the Pisani rework? This isn't Pisani. I'm not playing Frosthaven. It's like, oh, this isn't Frosthaven. How's it going, Anomaly? Yeah. So we went back to the depths of Delirium yesterday and managed to do it in 2 tries. Pat's Blink Blade, being able to sprint around, teleport around, and go invisible pretty much at will is really nice. He was worried about it too. It's like, well, what other class combo would you want to see before we take on this scenario? Because we can't just put it off forever. It's got a coral fragment behind it, so it's like we gotta do it at some point. And then also the puzzle book is locked behind it too. So the first time through, we switched up what we were doing, and I let him take the 2 side rooms, and I opened up the middle room. We tried to plan around when we'd open up doors so that would happen right before he would kill a pillar so he'd get his cards back right away and vice versa. Because that was one of the big problems with it. Going good. We got a sad announcement. My streak will be ending tomorrow or the day after that. I hope it's good news. Going for a heavy metal festival for 5 days, sure is. I'm like a kid before Christmas at the moment. Oh, it sounds good. I hope you enjoy yourself. Promise not to retire too many characters before then. Now we gotta. We're so limited on our herbs right now, and it's a problem for twofold. One, he needs the herbs to craft this axe thing that he needs for his retirement goal, and so the last couple scenarios that we picked, it's like, oh yeah, this gives good herbs. No, the mobs won't drop any loot box or loot tokens at all, so nope, no herbs. And then so we've been more apt to end a scenario, loot the stuff, and then go back to Frosthaven. At least we keep that stuff. That's one thing I'm finding I don't really like about Frosthaven is that you can't you don't keep the non-gold items if you fail a scenario and replay it. So if you want to bank that stuff for Frosthaven, you have to go back to Frosthaven and then do all that stuff. So he needs stuff for that, and then we also need to finish some of the alchemy table, because the next step of the puzzle book is related to that. Now, I've already looked up the actual alchemy table. I've solved the puzzle. It's just our game is right now locked behind that, essentially. And then I did, like, the next 2 or 3 puzzles, too. It's like I'm starting to wrap my head around what's expected, what to look out for these puzzles. I've been overthinking a lot of them way too much. It's like it's not that deep, it's not that complicated. Yeah, but on this other one you had to do this cryptograph rotating around translation bullshit. It's like, yes, but that's not all of them. That's the hardest one so far. Mineral Sweat. I'm trying new builds. I'm really not liking the one I got on Astro. See, I don't know what that is yet either. I don't know their code names. I really should. I'm really struggling on Prism as well. Prism just needs to hear a few names in Frosthaven, but who knows how long that... Oh, that's your personal gold, I see. I think since we're doing a 2-player campaign, I think that might have been one of the personal goals that we just axed and got rid of for the same reason. Because it was still pretty early on in our campaign. We finally got the enhancer. I upgraded a few of my cards. We got this really cool power core thing from the Radiant Forest that allows me to increase my range, my damage, or my targets by 1. And so it's like, it's better than a power potion and all this other stuff. Better than power potion, better than the bow. Now, you can't use it all at once. You have to pick one of them, but still. It's adaptable for whatever circumstances I'm doing, and especially early on in a scenario, you can pop that thing and just wreck house. Really nice. So my hive is finally in a spot where it's like I think I like this class. I'm, well, I'm playing it as a ranger. I know there's different ways to play it, but as a ranger, I'm liking this class. The ranger seems by far the strongest that if I don't have any other bots up, I am okay. Some of the other, some of the other classes are, or some of the other styles are like, well, you need a bot to be able to swap into, swap out of, and if one of your bots dies, you're just kind of fucked. I should probably eat. Let's see, we unlocked Fist, we unlocked Comet? Is that what it's called? You know, I feel like today's a particular kind of day. You can say it, someone else already did, so. You're not gonna jinx me anymore. I can always try. Yeah, who knows? Maybe two negatives make a positive. That's how it works in math, right? We utter the phrase, it turns the variable negative, and if we do that twice, it makes it positive. Today is the day that you up. Ow! See, I'd rather take a curse raw than that. It's a thankless job, but someone's got to do it. You know, have I seen any Bruce today? Prayer pots, prayer pots. No, I haven't. I haven't seen any sandpeas yet either. Soon they shall flow. Hello, bro. I gonna be weird seeing a different content when this grind is finally over. Yeah. Give it a year and I'll be doing nothing but skilling. Hopefully. The over grind's gonna be the longest one yet. See, I don't know the numbers on that. Is it better to just kill Obar and get the keys from him directly, or use up my cannonballs, kill giants, and then get the keys that way? Where did my username come from, by the way? Always makes me want to say raccoon panda. I will explain it after this, because there is a prop I need to hold up, and I can't quite do that with one hand. Well, I can't do the boss and hold it up in one hand, so give me 2 minutes and I'll explain it. Raccoon Panda, I think that's where we're gonna go from now on. So I started using this name in the World of Warcraft era, and oh boy, was the guild excited when the Panda class was announced, or the Panda race was announced. And you can bet I made a Raccoon Panda. I didn't play it all that much, but to make sure nobody else stole the name, I quick did it. Are you leaving me now? Did my chair get higher? Why are you so mean? Okay, so Rakapenda is a conjunction of a couple of different words. Back in the day when magazines were actually a thing, Nintendo Power had an advertisement for a full-page ad um, that was sponsored by a company called Songbird Ocarinas. And what they made was Zelda replica ocarinas, fully playable, not just for display. And so I have some blue ones that were very similar to the Ocarina of Time. But they also made these pendant ocarinas, like this. And it's a clay necklace, and it's Raku fired. So this is a Raku pendant ocarina. That is where the name comes from. Raku pendant. So I made a clay is what I'm saying. Well, the logo, how it has that black background with the white crackle in it, that's what Raku firing does to the clay. It gives it that pattern. So that's why that's why we have that as part of the background, part of the icon. And I haven't seen it yet because I don't think anybody has done it yet. But here, I'll type here. Um, if you're a tier 2 or tier 3 sub on Twitch, the overlay effect, like the modification to the badge, adds that crackle effect to the icon. Let's put this here. My wife made these made all these icons and stuff, but this crackle effect is the Raku firing effect, and yeah. Back in the WoW days, my short name for old school and pretty much everywhere I've seen since then is Raku. But in the WoW days, for whatever reason, my name the shortened version of my name that they use is Rak. R-A-K, Rak. And it wasn't a problem until we had a boss who had an ability that we had to pay attention to and needed a call out that was the same homonym. W-R-A-C-K, Rack. So they would call out Rack. My ears would perk up because I think they're talking to me. Oh no, you're talking the ability. Okay, okay. So I just had to turn that part of my brain off for that fight because it was so confusing. Isn't there a Borderland enemy called Rack 2? I don't know. The 2 times, or I guess 3 times I played Borderland was with a buddy who was very good at it, or very involved with the game, and so whenever we played with him, it was just follow the leader. He would just run from quest to quest, and I didn't really get a whole lot of um, knowledge in depth about that. I don't remember who the names are of anything. There is, but Rack with 2 Ks. Ah, okay. And I get asked oftentimes, is it Swahili? Is it Naku Penda, which I think means I love you. I've seen that asked about 10 times now. It's like, nope, not Swahili. It's just a made up name. The benefit of coming up with a made up name like that is that you can pretty much go to any platform, any game, and it's not taken. So I started up an Instagram about a month ago. I haven't done anything with it. It was just to claim the name or anything. And I claimed it. It's like, oh, you've been unbanned. It's like, unbanned? What? I've never, what? I've never created this account before. What do you mean? What was it possibly banned for? Naughty, naughty. Hmm. Wow, that is a stacked drop. I don't think I've ever seen a clue with an item at the same time. All right, working on set number 7, I guess. Yes, YouTube, I'm still listening. That's fine. Let's see. So we got a 30, 35, 24 Inquisitor skirt. Sick to see a drop at Dang Right M. That, oh yeah, that also makes 20 26. Is that my math right? 14, 26. 26 Inquisitor table hits and no mace yet. There. Well, I'll be back. But, you know, at least it's under drop rate from our last one. Our last drop was 2468, so 32 56 from our last drop. And it's plus 100 mil to the bank whenever I drop it over. Make sure that you went in the right spot. Is there dates out when Gauntlet Chains were happening? No. I think it was just part of the summer sweep up stuff, so sometime this summer. least want to do it properly before it gets made easier. Oh, we're on iteration number like 10 of making it easier, by the way. Better late than never. So things like the demi-bosses, they only spawn in the central 3 tiles on each side. There's 12 possible tiles and there's 6 demi-bosses. That used to not be the case. They could spawn anywhere on the edge. They could spawn in the corners, the one adjacent to the corners, and so it was really difficult to find them. And sometimes you'd go around 3/4 of the map and they'd all be grouped up on one corner. Anyway, so they changed it so now it was only in those set specific tiles, so at least you knew where to look for them. And now that wasn't enough because, again, you could potentially do 2 full sides, see nothing, and all 6 of them are grouped on the other 2 walls. So you'd have to clear 3 walls in order to get them all. And so they're changing it so that every wall, every side, has at least one, rather than just random. So yeah, it'll be a nice change. Never back to back. So unlucky. I don't know what that means. I apparently made a parasite skip that fight. Sir! Hello. Have I tried just getting the drop? Oh, only 3,500 times. That's not the right item. What are you doing? Get a grip? Don't you need an Inquisitor skirt? Maybe? Oh, I got 7 of them now. 26 hits on the Inquisitor table, no mace. Honestly, so relatable. Now how you feel? I'm at 8, no mace. We are the same, almost, maybe, I think. I thought for a sec with that purple text on that drop as well, I thought it was a jar. Because that's what I have jars colored to. More likely to finish SRA, so I gave up on PNM until after Mega King. Fair enough. Had 7 Venator Vestiges before I got my Levulier. So I'm very used to not getting the right drop. I didn't go nearly that dry, but I had like 5 axe pieces before getting the Ultor Vestige. Oh, I believe you. Ah, fuck, I'm British, I can't see. Wait, did they blacklist Imgur in UK? They did? What the fuck? That's why I've been using Giazma for Twitch. Oh, okay, that's stupid. Oh, did I say whitelist? Blacklist, yeah. I'll pull it up on stream for you. Just 1 second. They weren't GDPR compliant with the children's data, and Imgur decided it wasn't worth the hassle of complying, so they blocked in the UK. Eh, fair enough. Yeah, go fuck yourself. You're not a big enough market for us to worry about anyway. Now, if it was the whole EU regulations doing that, then they would have probably complied. Protect the children. Everything's always in the name of protecting the children. Give up your rights. It's to protect the children. And then a nightmare staff. Okay. Okay. So back to back with one in between. I was jokingly saying no back to back so unlucky, but we almost hit the back to back. Let's go. And so that's Nightmare Staff number 8, and another failed Inquisitor table hit. Anyway, let's see, Imager, open link. Yeah, 7 vestiges, 5,000 KC. That's wild. Looked away for a couple minutes. Did you just pull a freaking staff? Yep. Also means I can use up the volatile orb now. Oh, it means I gotta edit. What's the KC? 35, 26 KC. At least the money's rolling in. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. I should probably go to Lumbridge. Get the Siren's staff during the quest, so I felt a bit obligated. That's crazy. Do you keep a main account for splits when doing group content? Do you always FFA group stuff? So I do have an alt account that I have money on for splitting. It's just easier to find groups if you're doing that. My general rule is that on release day, because prices are so volatile and way over the actual value of price, I generally don't split on the first day if it's group content. Oh, hold on a second. Looks like the YouTube side went down because it's not complying with blah blah blah, so god damn it. What do I do about that? Well, the music on the Twitch side is fine. It's split. I guess YouTube's just gonna have to be taken down today. Wonder which song did it. What song did it? You're playing copyrighted music. Yeah, and my VOD is going to be on the member side of things. It's never public anyway. Whatever. YouTube can't split audio as far as I know. I know. I'm aware. So I usually those are the VODs are kept on the member side after the stream is done. And I figured that streaming live was fine, but I guess not. And then on the Twitch side, because it is split audio, it doesn't have the music. And so those will get uploaded to a separate channel at some point as just long-term VODs. So that's why you don't have music on YouTube, correct? And that's why the playlist I had been playing, or the hour-and-a-half long playlist I've been using, doesn't trigger that, or doesn't doesn't flag for copyright. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Drained off a little too much there. Never back to back. We're so unlucky. Back to back, what'd you get? So I got a skirt, and then 2 kills later, got a staff. I just got the enhance after I went in seeing you get your nightmare staff. Clearly, you're the good luck charm today. Nice. Good job, sir. And you're free. You're free from the gauntlet. Free after 9:38, 2 times rate. That's respectable. I would say you earned that. I take her. No, I don't think we're gonna go any more lap. You already hurt my knees enough today. You say I am mean? I didn't insult her. I didn't call her chunker, fat, heavy. You called her a knee destroyer? Sadly, even if one of the other cats lays on my lap for too long, I can't. If I'm laying on the couch, I'm supported by the couch, I'm fine. But I sit cross-legged in the chair here. So they're already kind of propped up on the back of the legs. And then you're pushing down and levering that as well. I have a cat bed behind me. She's welcome to use it. She just won't. I'm trying to get her to be a cat bed cat for a long time. Tiger. Tiger. She left. The queen is not happy with your insults. Okay. How long has it been? Okay. You want to come sit in my lap for a little bit? I'll try it. Come here. Come on. Yeah. Before I get in the boss, please, if you want to come up now. That's just Isaac. He's just upstairs. There we go. Ooh, she's back. You come to recharge my luck so I can get 2 more drops a day? You know, if you laid down with your head facing that way, it wouldn't be up against the desk. Probably be more comfortable. Cryptid Field is a bit rough in the early 80s. Yeah. It's doable, but the kills are long and you're gonna risk not being able to finish it and running out of food. I guess it's a tier 2 armor. That would reduce the damage and increase yours. Yeah.
don't mean to alarm anybody, but I think we're being followed.
Bad company. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Leaving me already. The queen is displeased. Oop, you bastard. What do you think is over there, Tiger? She's sitting in the windowsill after probably a year of me having a cat bed in there, hoping that she would do. No, she's just laying in the windowsill. I think it's just because she wants to be near me right now. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, hi, Tiger. I forgot you were back there. What do you think? Consider my map again? he's doing. Didn't realize I that. Right. Yeah, what Wanda said. Stop asking for raiders, how about you go raid some salvaging? inside. Don't let me down. Good boy. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Nix. It came at the cost of the YouTube stream. Was the best bluefin spot? I preferred the stuff in the Tangled Kelp, but that was before they added Veiled Krakens down there, so I don't know if it's safe or not. try that when we get the big halibut then. Nice. See, I think Planks thinks you're serious about the event points, or you should probably stop trolling like that. Next Lyatar. Oh shit. Oh, -10. Oops. Yeah. You swear I've been doing this boss for like 5 hours already. Last kill of the day is cannonballs. That's 35 kills for the day. Hey, at least we saw something today. Made a nice cheeky, what do we make? 150 mil cash. Eventually, if we drop it over. No, maybe we do some Herbler while he's over. Mains hate them? Yeah, no main is doing this boss for cash. Alright, that said, we're gonna have to wrap up the stream for today. Pat is coming over to do some board gaming in person with me today, so no fast saving today, unfortunately. Tomorrow we should be back on that same schedule, and on the RuneScape side of things, we'll be heading back to PNM tomorrow because we didn't get a mace today. So thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.